All right, now I'm live. Now I'm live on YouTube as well. I think. What the hell? Yeah, looks like I'm good. All right, now we're good. We're good there. I fixed the latency issue as well on YouTube, so it should be a little bit quicker. And then let me just make sure that I'm live here on Rumble as well. Yep, and I'm live there. Cool beans. All right. So I did a breakdown video the other day of BBIG and why I think that it will go to the moon either at the end of this week, going into next week. As you can see from the last 2 days, looks like my DD was pretty accurate. Ignore that lotto call. Okay, I had $4 extra in my account and I didn't know where the hell to stick it, so I stuck it there. Anyways, I'm going to be rolling my options up. Yeah, I think on price action, I'm going to roll my options up personally. Okay. Nothing I say is financial advice. I'm not a financial advisor. In fact, I actually like to call this a speculation channel because I speculate a lot more than your average YouTube creator or creator in general. I mean, no hate to anybody. I'm gonna, set that right off the gate. There will be absolutely no hate to anybody. As far as like this creator did this or this creator did that, that's fine. I don't care. Whatever. To each their own. Everybody has their own outlook. Everyone has their own game plan. I hope you have your own game plan. Because when this happens, I hate to say it, but I feel like it's going to be so fast that it's going to be every man for themselves anyway. Now, just as a disclaimer, another disclaimer, other than the fact that I'm not a financial advisor, this is not my primary account. Okay. I have like 5 different accounts, and they're all for different purposes. Like this is my charting account, and I do lotto calls on it because you can't avoid payment for order flow with options. And I like their UI, so I just use their UI. Some people aren't okay with that. I don't really care, because whatever makes me feel most comfortable in my charting abilities, at RSI, that's what I care about mostly. Okay, is my ability to kind of analyze the situation and go from there. Okay, I do have straight stock in. I believe it's E-Trade. Is that one, or is it Fidelity? I avoided payment for order flow. That's the important part on my straight shares. On my options, I do prefer a more premium, premium program. Like for instance, I play a lot of warrants, which are another form of a derivative. You can't access them, to my knowledge, on webull. I mean, I think I have the highest clearance on webull, and I still can't access warrants for some reason. But I could on every other, like on a professional brokerage. So, I mean, that's an advantage. Plus, I feel, now this could just be me talking out of my behind, but I feel like I get better fills on premium outlets as well. Like when you go to enter a like a contract or something, and then all of a sudden the price just goes up $1, and you then have to raise your price $1, and then sometimes they'll even raise it another $1, like real quick. I feel like when I go on, like, say, E-Trade or Charles Schwab or whatever, right, and I go ahead and I like the price says what it is, I feel like as long as I'm like, not taking forever in order to do my purchase, I feel like it'll go through at that price tag. Uh, so I'm willing to pay 60 cents or whatever the heck the contract thing is in order to run a majority of my options through through a premium service. I mean, don't get me wrong, free is for me. So like, webull works, and again, their UI is pretty sweet. So that's why, like, that's why I know it's a minuscule amount of money, but like these are just like lotto calls. I don't like when I put a call down. I don't care if it goes to zero. I'm at a point where I'm so emotionless when it comes to like trading the meme stocks. Like I'll use my head and trade like fundamentally, like when we're talking about like the SPY and the TLT and UVXY and the T triple Qs or the SQQs, like, and I'm a totally different trader than that, right? But with my meme stock positions, call me convicted, but I'll let them go to zero, especially my shares. I'll let my shares go to zero, hoping that they do a share recall before I sell them for a price that isn't life changing. And that's a fact. That is a fact. At the bell, I'm going to have to roll some options. Okay, on BBIG, it's looking like. Okay. So just a heads up on that. I'm going to be kind of focused on my computer over here for a minute, as opposed to, calling out things immediately. Now, I do want to go ahead and I do want to bring this to your guys' attention. Okay, so this is the economic calendar. I look at this every day before I trade. Let's see, today's the 16th. So look at this. Look at all these beats. And this comes off in 15 minutes. We might want to check, or 5 minutes. We might want to check that out. Okay, so we are beating compared to our expectations the last 2 days. We have beat stuff. And the UK, I believe it was the UK, or maybe it was the EU. They posted that that they're experiencing the most inflation that they're currently facing, and then pair that in with the whole Russia saga, and then also I want you to look at futures. Oil's coming back up compared to yesterday. These are down compared to yesterday. These were up yesterday, a decent amount. And then also look at cryptocurrency. Now, if you've tuned into my live streams before, then you know how much I value Bitcoin and Ether going up. Okay, because if you overlay an S&P 500 chart on top of Bitcoin during the original COVID, I don't want to say that. During the original C crash, you'll see that like our market is so heavily involved in Bitcoin in specific, and then we know that obviously the rest follow. Now, I personally like Ether better than I like Bitcoin. I'm not saying, so all the Bitcoin maxis out there, like, I'm not hating on Bitcoin because the inflation rate is less than the US dollar, but I just like Ether more because A, it's cheaper, so the price could fluctuate more. It only inflates at 0.03% more than Bitcoin, and on top of that, you could use it as a utility, and eventually they are going to be deflationary. So I just see it as like there's so many like different cryptos built on that blockchain. I just see it being multifaceted as opposed to just a store of value. Do I think Bitcoin will go anywhere? No. I think it'll go up. I mean, the longer that and keep in mind, our inflation rate is in the twos, like our goal inflation rate. Bitcoin still beats that. So, I mean, that's a difference of what, 0.33%. So even if we hit 2%, which is very unlikely, Bitcoin, in theory, and again, not a financial advisor, in theory, should rise. Along with, obviously crypto adoption. Crypto adoption is, I mean, it's here. It's coming. I mean, we're at a point with crypto where they either legalize cryptos and they tax them accordingly, or they throw up a roadblock, and then DeFi is so advanced that people will just go ahead and use DeFi, DeFi ways of going ahead about it, and then try to avoid paying taxes, which definitely don't do that. Just give all of your tax stuff to a licensed professional and let them make sure that you're good. Because the Prez went ahead and gave them a couple commas. I don't remember the exact dollar figure, but I know it was at least 8 figures. It might have been in the bills. I'm not positive, but and that was for the IRS. So just make sure that you're straight. Make sure that you're paying your stuff, because we can make a lot of money right here, and you don't want to make a lot of money and then not be able to enjoy the money that you worked so hard for. I want to draw something here, but it's probably going to break by the time I draw it. Maybe it didn't. Okay. Look at this insane volume on BBIG before the market is open. That's insane. Like, usually we're looking at like 350,000 ish. I say ish because it fluctuates, obviously, like everything else. But this average volume, if we see this kind of volume in pre-market, I don't want to be the one to speculate, but I'm going to, because this is what I call the speculation channel. I mean, we could see at least 100, 200 mil plus if this thing really starts going. Now, if this thing really starts going, and let me try to explain why it possibly could before the market opens. I expect the rest of our basket to follow it. And look at IWM. IWM above 200 is a good sign for us. But the reason why I feel like we're in a good position to run is because yesterday we had a big run up in, just about everything, okay, except for things related to oil, including cryptocurrency. Now today we're seeing the exact opposite. What could that be? That could be institutions scalping in order to pad their margin because they're in trouble. Now, this is the first time I'm looking at this today. Look at all those calls in the money. I love that. That's 1.2 mil. That's 2.5. At 4, there's almost 3 mil. Okay. At 5, there is 3 mil. There's 3.2. Another 1.6 here at 6. At 7, we have 1 mil. At 8, we have another 2 mil. If this goes down the gamma ramp, okay, we could be off the, off this chart. Like, it's 1.410, okay? Not feeling so, I guess, not feeling so dangerous to go ahead and do, this week. Okay, you could still go ahead and you could, play these. I mean, realistically, you can play any of these. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm probably going to play this week's and next week's. Well, I already have positions in this week's and next week's, in full disclosure. But and I have straight stock. I'm loaded up in. My dog wants to say hey. This is Lucky. But anyways, I'm pretty loaded up when it comes to our basket. On AMC in specific, as well as GME, I'm more tied to my shares where I'll let them go to zero. With BBIG, I'm just like, I really want the Cryptide news to come out because I feel like that could be like a double squeeze. So it's kind of like catch-22. Like, do I want this squeeze into max profits, or do I want to try to do both and just time the market? But timing the market is, I mean, it's so hard. We all know that, right? Yeah, that's pretty much what I have for you for beginning the stream. We're looking at almost 380 on AMC pre. Looking at about 8,000 on GameStop pre. So we got Prague. I like it above 19 or above 189 to be specific. It loves that 189.5 number. Okay, it loves it. So I like it above there. See, like it's at 189 right now. It closed there yesterday. I'm sorry. Let's see. I really just want to see this at open. We're pushing almost 4 million on pre-market. Get 10 minutes to open. What's up, bud? Going outside? Is that it? Hold on one second. I want to let my dog outside before the market opens. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Doggo's come first, though. So I live my life. Doggo's first. Lucky, you'll go outside next, man. I see you. You want to hang out with me. All right, 3.88 mil. If you're in here, I am a new streamer, and these algos are really hard to beat. Well, not beat, but compete with. If you guys could like me or throw me a like and a sub or a Rumble if you're on Rumble, whatever the like the upvote button basically is on whatever platform you're on, I would really appreciate that. Costs you guys nothing to do it, and it only helps me. Also, another thing, if you're expecting like call outs, this channel isn't going to be for you. Like, I'll talk about different strategies and like different potential outcomes from different strategies, but I can never give you a strike price. I can never give you a date. I can never that would be manipulation, and I'm not going to be I don't want to be the next roaring kitty that has to go in front of like the grand jury. Like that's not what I'm trying to do. So now on webull, you might see me, screw around with some lotto options, but keep in mind this is like my webull account is not how I play regular options. Okay, my webull account is basically like, I'm either gonna get rich or I'm gonna blow this account up. It's not like my webull account is straight gambling, essentially. It really, really is. So just don't follow me into trades that you see on the screen. Okay. I mean, like, make your own. Just have your own plan. Do what you feel is right. That's all I can really say about that. Bitcoin was down further. I like that going up. I think it would positively affect us if Bitcoin just came out of the gutter and ripped today. Same thing with Ether. And I think that there might be a hard pivot at about 12 o'clock when Europe closes, just because Europe's inflation rate is so bad. And ours is appearing to get better. Now, there are FOMC minutes today. I want to show you that. My friend reminded me before I even pulled up my calendar. FOMC meeting minutes at 2 p.m. That is 2 p.m. So let's be on the lookout for that, please. If I forget, somebody please remind me. We'll do a quick Ortex check real quick before the market opens. We have 6 minutes. GameStop, cost of our average 3.67, 21.6 of the float. AMC. I hate this cost of our average problem. I mean, realistically, it's probably just banks saying that they're going to loan out shares and then not actually loaning them out, but it's definitely hurting us. Net borrow on the day of 0.04. I expect big things out of AMC today, as I'm sure that a lot of you do because of like the fractals and everything. Paired up with BBIG. Speaking of BBIG, let's check it out, and then I have to let my other dog out. And it's like an assembly line with dogs. I swear to God. All right, so the cost to borrow average did drop. They took out more shares. Okay, took out almost 292,000, and we are now looking at just under 30% of the float, 29.74 on BBIG. Okay, now let my other dog out real quick. Oh, I love that pump. That is great. Enjoy that candle. Be right back. Hopefully he does his business and is done before the market opens. We are up 8.5% on BBIG right now. 8.5%. Let's go. And if you were watching my stream yesterday, you know how much I hate this red line and this supply zone. With any luck and the show of strength here, almost like a double bottom right there, actually. Like a cup and a handle. But With any luck, we avoid that zone because that zone is not a fun place to be in. It's not a fun place to be in at all. I think that this is going to explode right through the MACD. All right, let me see if he's done real quick. I just want to be back and ready in position. That's a good boy. Come here. And also, sorry in advance for the loud dog noises that you're going to hear throughout the day. They like to roughhouse a little bit. A little bit of roughhousing, no big deal. We have almost 1 minute on the dot. I'm thinking about exercising. And I usually don't exercise. Usually I just sell premium. But thinking about exercising BBIG because of Cryptide. Not positive on that though. Like, don't quote me. Never quote me, actually. Never. I mean, like, I will give good research in my eyes to the like what I can find, but always fact check and then double fact check the information that anybody tells you. Very important to have correct info. All right, what are we doing here? All right, guys, let's get it. Let's go Rangers. All right, let's come on. Let's get your candle, baby. Let's get your candle. We're already looking at 7 million in volume, 7.8. So we did about 4 million on the first candle, give or take. No, respect that trend line. Get back up there. Here we go. They always do that. They always swat us down in the beginning. I'd love for TLT to drop as well. Also expect for, like, all right, so we're, like, in my opinion, we are in a trade war with Russia and China. Okay. They're not trading right this second. They could be potentially screwing with cryptocurrency as well. And that would put pressure on the margins of our banks. Let's keep that in mind. So we might see some major fluctuations today. Waiting for a nice pop. I wasn't able to get a fill on some options that I wanted to roll. Sorry about that. I wasn't able to get a fill on some of the options that I wanted to at the beginning. Hopefully on this next run up, I could get out and in. And that's just because we got a red candle right out of the gate. Boy, come on. Up there, up there, up there. If not, I'll hold my options that are in the money just to create that, like, help with the game of pressure. Like I said, I have no problem going ahead and like, I believe in this company fundamentally, so I have no problem exercising shares. None at all. Especially with Cryptide. Like, you're getting a share worth like $10 for every 10 BBIG that you own. So to me, that adds like $1 of value, give or take, for every 10 that you own. So yeah, no problem exercising these shares if I have to. I'd rather not. I didn't even want to hold them overnight, but for some reason, like, this is a different account, and I thought I had margin on. I didn't. For some reason, it said it was going to restrict me if I rolled out of my positions yesterday, and I had 350s, and I wanted to roll out like on the way to 350 and go to like a 4 or 4.5, but it said it would potentially restrict me up for up to 90 days, so I had to hold it overnight and eat that data, which I didn't want to do, but you know, here we are. Can't really take it back now. Everything's in the gutter right this second. Let's see. Bitcoin's not even moving. That's how you know something's going on. Like, it's like they're trying to figure something out. With the SEC meeting on Thursday, with the Fed meeting minutes today, with the Fed meeting on Monday that was closed to the public. I don't know. I feel like something fishy's going on, but I've been wrong. I've certainly been wrong before. I will eat that. We're at 10.2 million in volume. AMC is up 1.23. GME is down 50 cents. Prague is down 2%, which isn't really much for Prague because that's been moving in like the teens lately, like 13%, 15%, 12%. You know, like in that ballpark. So I'm not really too concerned about Prague. And I believe that Prague is fundamentally undervalued too. So, like, I feel like AMC and GME, and you might hate me for saying this. I mean, AMC, I dig more into AMC than I do GME just because I'm more vested in it. I'm in GameStop just, you know, more for the principle and the movement. But like, AMC is becoming more fundamentally sound. And from what I'm hearing, obviously GME is as well. I know that, like, I have IMX, that cryptocurrency that's going to do their NFT marketplace. I have that too. But like, I feel like BBIG and Prague are just undervalued as a company. Again, I'm not an economist or a financial advisor. That's just my sole opinion. Yeah, we're getting some strength right now in BBIG. I love to see it. Come on. We just don't want to see it slip down. This is like a double bottom right here too. I like that actually. I mean, we just don't want to see it slip because it could get ugly if we slip. Wish that thing wasn't blocking my view. Alright, so that's a candle from pretty much the top, except for that little mess right there, but from the top down, see, a little bit, it clips that one a little bit. It's not perfect, but it will give us an idea. Shout out to Short the VIX, TMI, and Review Dork for these indicators. They are the 13, the 48, 13, 48, and the 24 EMAs. And then I also run a VWAP, MACD, RSI. Shout out to them though, because the thing's basically a cheat code as long as you're running it on multiple different time frames. And I'll show you guys that later on. Oh, and that's a 200. It's like the rust orange one. I didn't know what color to put that one. I was thinking maybe yellow, but I'm just not a fan of yellow. I don't know why. Except for my hat. I like bright yellow, but like I don't like mustardy colored yellows. So like I just didn't know what color to put on my chart. We need some strength out of BBIG right now. 11 million in volume. They might try to suck it dry and make it like a premium burn day. Although we've seen these things get slapped down. We're getting closer to my zone, which I hate. We've seen these things get slapped down and then have huge runs. Just remember that. Think about how many times you've seen a meme stock open up to a huge red candle, and then it ended up going like positive big time. Because I mean, I could think of a few times where it's done that. That's just a line for a trend line from the first clipping, the downtrend. I want to see if it breaks that downtrend. If you're in here, you could say like, "Oh, why you have so many lines on your chart?" Right? Well, yesterday we were hitting trend lines on Bitcoin that I'd previously drawn, and they were following them perfectly. So I draw trend lines where I feel like I should draw trend lines, and I draw like horizontals and arrays, or extendeds. I draw them when I see fit. Also, I believe Biden signed an infrastructure deal, so watch out for EVgo today. Not financial advice. Watch out for EVgo. Okay. Not too much is green right now. But go EV warrants are up. That's a totally different company. Here's EVgo. So it's down 2%. Warrants are up though. All right, let's look for this MACD to twist up. RSI is at 42. If you're commenting on Facebook, I just did Facebook to try to grow my audience. I don't know if I have enough room in order to fit on my screen. I'm gonna have to add more screens, but I don't have enough room on my screen for a Facebook chat as well. Okay. Please go to either Rumble or YouTube and comment on there if you're commenting. But I know how big, like how important it is for like to have different forms of exposure. That's why I tried to quad stream today. I'm gonna have to figure out Twitch at some point today, probably this evening. But yeah, I mean, like I know how important it is to multi-stream and grow your brand. Truth is, I wasn't even gonna do this. My one friend told me I should, and then I sat here and I thought to myself, well, if I'm gonna sit around and trade all day, I might as freaking well. All right. So here I am, triple streaming. And I am not the best trader in the world. I'm going to be very, very clear about that. I just don't believe in coincidences. And I like to do research. And I feel like I speculate. Now, speculating could get me in a position earlier, which would obviously mean, excuse me by the dogs, which would mean obviously more money, but it could also lose me a lot more money too. Trade with the chart, not your heart, as they say. I don't know who said it first, but shout out to them. I like so like the 1348 rule. You're supposed to nice candle on BBIG. Technically you're supposed to wait for the 5 minute to go through the 200 on like it should go through the 13 should go through the 48, and then you should be on the side of the 200 where you take the trade in theory. So like whether it's a buy or a put. If I see things trending in a certain direction, like if I see TLT coming down, like going down, and I see Bitcoin rising, I might get into a play earlier because I feel like there's going to be market strength if I'm on the buy side, or vice versa. So like if I see TLT rising, Bitcoin dropping, I might get into a put a little bit earlier just because the premium will be a lot less. But I'm not right all the time. Like you gotta be able to pull that ripcord. You know what I mean? Like you gotta yank that if you're losing a trade, like you do not hold on to losers, or else you will go broke. I can promise you that. I have blown up an account or two in my day. And that's just me being honest and, learning along the ways of being a trader. Now, each time I'd put like a small amount of money in an account, and it was really before I knew what I know now. But like I 100% was okay with losing the money that I was just, pretty much. I mean, at that point in time, I was just kind of like gambling, and kind of like what I'm doing with this account. I'm pretty much just gambling on this account. Now on my other accounts, I'm being a lot more like realistic because that's important. On my other accounts, not so much. Or well, on my other accounts, like I'll just hold like straight shares, or like I'll sell calls. Um, like when I don't see something popping off, but I see a lot of people thinking that something's gonna pop off, but like I just don't feel it, and like the market isn't really showing signs of volatility, I will sell calls. Um, I feel like it's a great way in order to go ahead and A, hold shares, and then B, also collect premium. So it's just like kind of like, a steady income. Um, However, during times of high volatility like this, I will not sell calls. I will, in fact, buy calls. Has that burned me in the past? Yes. Um, it's not like, again, it's not like I'm a perfect trader. I'm just not. I'm not going to sit here and I'm not going to pretend that I am. Will fit in that ascending wedge. Yeah, it's just like I'm not a perfect trader by any means. So, like I said, do not follow me into any. Do not follow me to any trades that you see me take on webull. I'm not an experienced trader, or I'm not an experienced streamer yet, where I could, like, I know how to avoid showing you guys stuff. So, like, I'm on two totally separate computers right now. It's battling right now at the 48 and the 5 minute. RSI is cool though. It's at 45 on the 5 minute. So like, I'm not. I'm literally not capable of not showing you what I'm doing on webull. For better or for worse. But I'm just not. Look at this. So, see this bottom right here? I know it's pre-market. Look at that. And we had a downward spiral, and then we had a spike. And that's during pre-market type of volume. That's not during the market hours. Let's see if that has any correlation. Because it doesn't look like a head and shoulders, because if it was a head and shoulders, I feel that's if that wouldn't be there. I feel like this is more of like a bull flag type of scenario. I'm just going to adjust this line right here. A little bit more fitting for what we got going on right this second. Maybe we'll draw a line because we're seeing some resistance right here. I'm going to draw a line right there. Just because this candle wick went right there. There was a gap up there to that. And that, obviously that was pre-market. Right there, it had a hard stop right there. And look at that. Candle finished right on the line. And the new candle starting right there. GameStop's green on the day. AMC's up 34 cents. Oh, come on. Give me some premium. That way I could sell these calls. I think I'm gonna roll, or no, I think I'm just gonna like push them up to higher strikes. some of them, and then I think I'm gonna go ahead and I think I'm gonna put some more calls on Amy. Now remember, I like to be close to the money on my calls. Simple reason for that is gamma and theta. Like if you're trading options and you don't know your Greeks, you're throwing your money away, in my opinion. I mean, to each their own. I mean, I was trading options before I knew all my Greeks, and I threw my money away. So, like, I became a much better trader once I knew my Greeks. Look at that, 3 million shares at 5. Almost 3 million at 4. There's not many options like or puts going against us right now. They're throwing shorts at it. They gotta be. That's the only explanation, realistically. So once they're done doing that, we should be in good shape. I just hope it's sooner rather than later so that my premium goes up and I can get out of these and roll them up. Because that would be the most profitable. A little bit of a premium increase on BBIG. I just want AMC to stay kind of flat. And this sounds terrible, but I want us to stay flat, have BBIG rip a little bit. That way I could get out of these contracts for a fair price. And then I could go ahead and buy options on AMC while the prices are still low. Just for shits and giggles, I also might buy like a $2 strike on Prague, but like for a little bit out because it just likes 190 like way too much. So they're just gonna try to keep pinning it under $2. I might buy some $2 strikes for a little ways out. And again, I feel like Prague just got a patent like last week. And they also have a patent on the pill for the Humira or Humira, however you pronounce it. And the market cap's like only like 310 million or something like that in a multi-billion-dollar industry. Even analysts have it at a 6, like for the target price, compared to what it's trading at 1.8. So I'm totally okay with exercising those shares too. Let me check my other account real quick. I have like a bunch of other accounts. AMC's premium is jacking up because I have some AMC calls in this portfolio that I'm looking at now, and it is rising. Maybe we're waiting for that on BBIG, or for before BBIG rips. What else? We know they all trade together. We know that it's all on an algorithm basis. Could very well be the case. Banks out here trying to screw the little guy. I'm just gonna take a quick little peek right here, make sure that nothing popped up. Oh yeah, I want to look at the industrial production. Look, we beat on that too by a full percentage point. Are they slapping this with? Hold on, I want to see if they're slapping this. No, they're really not. They're using the ones that they already have. On the 7th, they took out like 18.5 million. On AMC, it was like 69.9 million that they took out. TLT is up 0.4, SPY's down 0.7. Qs are down 1.3. Now remember, BBIG is in the Qs, and AMC is in IWM. IWM is down 0.7, and again the Qs are down 1.3. What's up, Bell? Like this is what I got going on right here. What's up, dude? VIX is up 3.66%. Bitcoin is diving. Now there's two situations about Bitcoin. They could be liquidating positions in order to fulfill obligations, or it could be bad. So like it's hard to look at it through a lens. 1 second, I gotta see what she wants. All right, sorry about that. Their third breakfast of the morning, a little bit early today. BBIG's at 365, holding steady. Looks like we're trying to break trend. Nice little candle right there. Love to see it. AMC is close to 20. 20 is a very important psychological figure for AMC. And that is fact. That is factual. We're at the VWAP right now. Very important to get through this. We see two trend lines. One is a support and a resistance, the horizontal. Now this trend line here, though, it is from pre-market where there is less volume, so it's not as important. Still important, but not as important. I'm getting my phone blown up right now. Hold on. see. Okay, let's see what we got here. BBIG is up 4.5. AMC is up 2.34. DWAG is up 3.11. TLT is up 0.43. So that we want that to dive, obviously. And we want SPY to go up. Bitcoin's getting beaten on. It is down 0.24. We are seeing some strength here in BBIG. We need a MACD cross. 1 minute. This could be a cup and handle kind of formation. Let's see. Again, if you are on Facebook, please go to either my Rumble channel or my YouTube. Both are Buzz the Space Ranger. And I could actually see your chats. Well, your Rumble rants and your YouTube chats. I don't have enough screen room in order to in order to also monitor Facebook as of right now. I do have another monitor that I could set up, but I need a new stand for it. And then I could have chats on one screen, my portfolios on another, and then I could chart on my laptop, which seems like it's going to be my move. Hi, Luck. What's up, Bubba? Seeing some strength here. We are seeing some strength in BBIG. I love to see it. Let's cross that MACD. GameStop and AMC are also up. My drama queen dog wants to go outside. Give me 1 second. That one, when I said 1 second, that was for you. Hold on, let's see here. Alright, 1 second, let me let her out. Sorry about that, folks. Sorry about that. Doggos come first, though. And if you disagree, then, well, you probably shouldn't be on my channel, because it is what it is. I would really like for these premiums to go up to a point where I feel comfortable selling them. They're getting there. Slow and steady wins the race. I really don't think that this is going to be slow and steady. I think this is going to be rather violent. But it is what it is. 1 second. If anybody's tuning in from the Facebook page that I did create, thank you for your support. I appreciate that. And chances are you know who I am, because I just created the page and I invited my friends. So you could easily find the YouTube link on my profile. Let's see. Don't like Prague being down, but that could swing very easily. I'm sure that has light volume right now. I don't really want to take my eyes off BBIG this second. We are flattening out on the MACD. That is totally okay. I mean, that's a sign of clear reversal right through that trend line. So if it's got to pause for a second, that's totally okay. Just gonna keep an eye on my premiums. I just don't want it to be too late, because then I could be paying extra on my new contracts I take out. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna make a one move right here. So that gives me a fill. Come on, give me a fill on that one at least. All right, got a fill there. Okay, so trade AMC. Let's see. Let me see all of them strikes. 5. Bear with me, guys. Bear with me. Okay. I got $80 to spend. We want to throw it on. No, it's too far out. Fuck. Man, these premiums are jacked on AMC. Okay, so I just layered out for the first week in March as well, just in case. Then two days out, I just fuck, the price was too, it was cheaper 2 seconds ago. Hate that. Just bought another strike on AMC. One second, I'm gonna log in. I like how that MACD is turning on BBIG. My exposure to BBIG and AMC specifically, as far as leverage goes, pretty substantial. Like, pretty substantial. This is proving to be a very, very tedious line across on BBIG. So with lines like this, I like to make them a little bit thicker. And then if they become a problem zone like this one has, then they become red. That's kind of how I do my charting. But higher lows. Think about it like that. As long as we don't go into that segment, because then that'll suck. $13 million in volume, which isn't too much on AMC. We could see a wraparound here, like a cup and handle type of form. I'd rather watch BBIG because of the volume and the gamma pressure on it. This BBIG boom would allow me to buy a lot more options. Don't worry, guys, I have straight shares too. Even though I make a hell of a lot less on them. But I know that, like, people would hate me if I didn't have any shares, I feel like. Oh, I have one that never filled. Interesting. Or did it fill? Hold on. Refresh. Okay, it did fill. Show me something didn't fill, and I was gonna throw another dollar at it, so then it would fill, but got rejected. Nvidia's down on me, Square's down on me, Tesla's down on me. Microsoft's down, Google's down. BlackRock's slightly down, but that's nothing to be concerned about, really, in my eyes. I was just about to draw a flag from there, from beginning of market, from there to here. I'm sure that it actually might still apply. Yeah, it does. Let's see if we can bust this and stay in this trend line here. Hey, yo. Hell yeah, dude. You had a lot of calls on those, too. Yeah, I didn't mention it, but yeah, I saw that. Now usually usually the acquiring company typically goes down on merger news or acquisition news and then like slowly works its way up. But I feel like it's just becoming more and more fundamentally sound, which is why we're not seeing a decline. But yeah, that's huge. That's absolutely huge. Like low motive is going to be a disruptor, especially if they start. Excuse me. Especially if they start like using TikTok's algos because they own 20% of TikTok. If they start using TikTok's algos, and they're getting into like if they get into the metaverse early, well, I should say Web3. It's not even like the metaverse. It's technically Web3. Um, if they get into Web3 early, then yeah, they could definitely be a disruptor. Especially if they keep acquiring things. I'm waiting to hear some Tide spinoff news. I mean, yeah, the filings the other day were great, but I would like a little bit more than that. I just did some YOLO options on AMC. Well, I mean, they're kind of close to the money, but I don't know. I don't know how I feel about them. I'll be honest, dude. I don't know how you trade on the West Coast. I feel like this is gonna sound really stupid, but like I feel like I like in order to prep my stream, prep what I want to talk about, and I have one more thing that I do want to bring up. Uh, and I get like go through the Ortex signals and all my homework that I like to do before I start trading. Like if I had to subtract 3 hours from that, I mean, we'd be talking like I usually sit down at about like 7, so it's 3 hours. It's like 4 in the morning. That's an early day. I wouldn't be able to do that. I mean, I guess I could, but then like I feel like my strategies would be different somehow, some ways. Let's see. AMC's up 4% as soon as I click on it, and as I had mentioned, it was forming like a cup. Hopefully my YOLOs that I just bought pay off. That would be freaking lit. A little bit of strength. I want to see BBIG go, because then I could some of this premium gets a little bit higher, and I could sell some calls that I have that I had to sit on because my account. This is like I put them in. I traded in a different account that wasn't on margin, and I didn't have any settled cash, and it basically said that I would have like a 90-day restriction if I tried to sell. And I was going to sell yesterday, but I couldn't, so I had to eat the theta, and now the premium is in the dirt when it really shouldn't be because they're in the money. So You're in hold positions and you're playing the cues. Yeah. I mean, well, unless you, I mean, did you sell your BBIG or did you roll up? Like, I feel like we might have a slow climb, and then when London closes or all of Europe closes at 12, I feel like we could have like an explosion. Especially if my video breakdown the other day from YouTube was accurate about the forced liquidations of IBBIG, which so far it's up like a lot since I made that video. TLT is going down too, like that. But Bitcoin's coming up. It was worse, and I forget what the Qs are at. But SPY's coming up a little bit too. No, but I'm gonna just let it expire. And they were $4 strikes too. Bro, honestly, well, I can't give you financial advice. You know that. I would consider exercising them, depending on. Well, there's one point. That's what my video was on, bro. It's like one point. Let me get it on. You know what? Let me get it on my big computer here because I don't want to misquote. Oh my gosh, they just updated the fail to delivers as well. So the fail to delivers that they have to account for on Friday are, I believe is it 1 point? No, it's 1.4 mil, I believe, that they have to account by on Friday. And now, like, they're having failed to delivers like right now. It just got updated, I believe, either today or yesterday, and I just noticed it. But there's a crap ton of FTDs right, like, within the past, like since February 1st. Like we're talking a couple mil. So that should get pretty interesting. That's why I'm saying like I would consider personally going ahead and I consider exercising them because if you have shares, you're just gonna get cryptide anyway. You're gonna get the cryptide dividend. So I mean, it's something to think about at least. You know what? I'm gonna, even though I don't want to sell it for this low of a premium, I want to get I'm gonna buy new shares or new strikes. I want to do here. How many? I gotta see how many positions I have. I just want to make sure that I'm like evenly distributed here. I'm gonna buy an AMC call, I think. God damn it. Man, as soon as I go to fill something, it's jacked up. We're just gonna buy it at market. Okay. Cancel that. Sorry guys, I'm just trying to wheel and deal. Open. Come on, fill. Fill, 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 fill. Okay. Now I have a good portion of calls on AMC and BBIG. Let's hope the fractals are right. Let me get my streams back up. Nice. I mean, in all honesty, though, I know you have a crap ton of shares. The premium on, and I think it. I mean, I personally think it's going to run, which is why I just bought calls. But the premiums on them are going to start to blow. So just don't be too greedy. I know I know you made a shit ton of money on them. Just don't be greedy on me. I'm happy you took a look at it. But yeah, I mean, you could always. What's the price that? Yeah, you can't even DCA. I mean, we could, but you'd be upping your average. I don't even know what to say about it. I mean, you do you, dog. Personally, I would make the play free at least. That's what I would do. And then I would if I was still feeling ballsy, which honestly you were ballsy twice in a row, and you hit big, more relatively big. Um, like I just wouldn't push my luck too far without taking any profit. Remember, you can never go bankrupt by taking profit. This is showing so much strength right now. I want the gamma to kick in from $4. Do I have Prague $3? I have a 5 for this week. Like these are straight lotto calls, bro. My BBIG might get flipped, the $4. It'll get flipped closer to. Well, honestly, dude, you're gonna see where I flip my BBIG. I'm gonna flip it on momentum up to 4. Hopefully, wait for a pullback, or maybe I'll go with an AMC call, like a ballsy one. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do. Oh, I have more BBI. Hold on. I gotta sell these. Close. BBIG trading. Fuck. I have $33 left. What do I want to buy? God damn, I hate when it goes up in price like that, like last minute. Cancel, $33. Man, the price just went up on that one too. Son of a bitch. Oh, I'm on Facebook. I can't be talking like that. Loading up that gamma ramp. Oh, dude, I just bought BBIG calls at like perfect timing. Right before those candles. That's great. I love it. I love when that happens. I've just bought 30. I bought 30 450 calls on BBIG. And then I bought like 7 5s. I have fives for no, I have 450s for next week too. So your DUI calls, bet. Are you rolling them into anything else, or are you profit taking? Yeah, DUI's up 7%. Good time to take him. I mean, now this is very bullish though. I mean, it's on a let's see. I mean, it could very easily break that. Like, look at that. That's a strong wick. It could very easily break that and run. I don't know if you've ever screwed with warrants before, but depending on the warrant price, it might be a good way to play it. Where's it? D-wagged up? I would consider buying warrants personally. And they're only at $30. Oh, 27. My account was down $600, and now I'm like down. I'm down $20. based on my calls that I just made. Oh, I love to see it. Like, look at this perfect cup forming. Perfect. We might catch a handle right here on this trend line. Don't be surprised. And now we're in the green. I love it. Let's look at futures real quick. I just want to see what they're going. S&P is down 0.6. NASDAQ is down 1.11. Oil is up 2.5, and the Dow is down 0.6. There we go. Come on, baby. I don't know if it's just gonna want to rip because of that MACD, but the RSI is getting a little bit hot, so like I'm just expecting a little cool off on this trend line somewhere. Now we're making money. Now we are making money. Okay. $131 on GameStop. Love to see it above 130 psychologically. AMC again. I love to see it psychologically above 20. DWAC is at 86.14, up 6%. All right, so this candle right here did pause. RSI cooled off very, very slightly. It could just run. Could want to pause a little bit more. I prefer just a straight up burst at this point. See if I have any notifications that are important. Walgreens at the pivot point is 70% buy. Verizon 89% buy at the pivot point. Alright, looks like we're about to get a rip here in BBIG. See how this line is almost parallel? Wait, I'll show you in a second. Let me draw it first. It's literally almost perfectly parallel. I might make my line perfectly parallel, yeah. Don't be surprised if you see a little cool off. Just saying. MACD's gonna have to come down in here in a second, looks like. $20.50 on AMC. 2054, I meant, sorry. Bitcoin's down 2%, ETH is down 3, well, wait, it's 3.6? Yeah, 3.6%. And we're getting that cool off that I just predicted there. I think this is an RSI cool off, and I think it's going to bounce off this support line. But we shall see. Oh, if this shows strength right here without really curving, we could see it go parabolic. Just based on the options chain alone. Like if it starts ignoring like indicators, that's a strong sign of something. Get a little bit of support here on this thick line I have drawn. Kind of like a, if I zoom out, you can see it's kind of like a bull flag type deal. Little mini bull flag. And I think it's going to handle here somewhere because it's a big cup. See where how it looks on the 5-minute. AMC is up 5.4% too, so it's up even more than BBIG right this second. All right, so it is touching pretty much all the EMAs except for the 200. 200's right here. So it's right on VWAP, just above the 48. MACD is starting to twist up, it looks like. RSI is about 50 on the 5-minute and 47 in the 1-minute. I think that it's going to curve and we are going to be happy. See how this line right here is kind of like the start of the cup? And then same thing right here. That deserves a horizontal. See, bang, 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 bang. Wraps, cup, hopefully handle. We are on the correct side of the, I can't really say correct. We're on the top side of the MACD. SPY is down 0.68. TLT is up 0.39. But as I was saying, like at 12, when the EU closes, right, we could just see market strength because our economic data is coming in a lot better than expected, and especially compared to Europe's. So we might like really try to screw them. It's either we screw them or China screws us, I think. I think that's how that would work. Because China trades earlier in the morning. They trade like literally like they trade at like 10 o'clock at night our time. Like 11 o'clock. See a lot of consolidation right here. Again, if you were on Facebook, I just made my Facebook kind of like for like a branding thing. I don't have my like my other monitor set up yet to cover like Twitch, Facebook, Rumble, and YouTube. So just try to go over, if you want to chat, go over to YouTube or Rumble. Those I have fitting on my screen. And also, please drop me a like and subscribe, all that happy stuff. As a new streamer, it's like impossible to. I shouldn't say impossible. It's hard to fight the algos. Mm. The way that it popped up here and then came back down here, it's like a little mini like double bottom, or potentially just like a drawn out handle of consolidation from that big cup. Hold on, let's see what's good. A little bit of a boom boom. Has volume on that candle too. SPY is improving slightly. Bitcoin is declining slightly. AMC is at 2029. GameStop is at 130, 150. Hi, Lucky. What's up, Bubba? What's up, man? You guys already had lunch, and you guys like three. No, you guys had like 3 breakfasts already. We're not doing this. What did I drop? Stop it, Bell. I don't want to listen to you, please. Come on. Let's see that strength. We know that T plus 35 rule on Friday. Come on. Nice boom boom. Okay, let's see some strength. Let's get some follow through on this though. Get some follow through off this line. Because this line is where we got stopped right there and right there. I'd really like to see some follow through on the third test here. Oh, we got a wick up to 376 there. Let's see that. There we go. 375. Back in that range. My upward range. Pups, what is up? Alright, get down. Get down, Bubba. Okay, let's see. Alright, let me go bribe my dog with something. What is it, Bob? What can I do for you? Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I didn't know you just need water. I didn't just want water that you want, though, isn't it? Sorry about that. I'm waiting for it. I think we're gonna get some grown-up candles here soon. I think we are gonna get some grown-up candles. Pre-market high is 395. on ball. Alright, so I have 2 of those, so that would be what, $54? Yeah. Well, stop. Shit. Didn't fill. Modify. 1 down. Let's try $50. Okay. Went through. And then let's go to these puppies. Okay. And how much do I have? Belle, stop it. I really don't want to hear you. 14 bucks. 3. Oh wait, should I do an AMC YOLO? Fuck, it didn't fill. Modify, I could use, need that. $14. I'm gonna do this actually. It's a little bit more reckless. This is my YOLO account though, so it is what it is. Man, I didn't get that one either. Jeez. This is what I'm talking about. This is why I like buying on my other account. Bell, stop, please. Stop. I might as well literally just straight up YOLO this. One. Man, it is just not filling. Like, I'm gonna have to, Bella, you need to chill out, baby. I'm gonna literally overpay for this. And I'm overpaying on a YOLO. Let's see here. That means that I have, how much do I have left? I have $3 to YOLO. Let's see. Literally YOLOing the hell out of this. Oh, what is that? Premium went up. I have $3 left, right? So I might just do this. Can I steal one? No? Okay. You know what? I don't even care. Think of me what you want. Don't care. If it squeezes, I think it'll go way past that anyway. It's $3. What do I care? Higher lows on BBIG. This could be forming like even a larger cup up to here. That would be a big cup nano. GME is at 131.21. AMC is at 20.31. DUX at 83.68. Looks like you got out of your DUI calls. Perfect time, dude. SPY is at negative 0.7. TLT is up 0.4. Qs are down 1.2. Bitcoin is slacking. Now remember, we might see a trend reversal here somewhere at 12 o'clock because the EU is showing inflation rates much higher. Like they're showing like record inflation rates, I believe, and we're showing better economic reports than expected. So we really might try to screw them. Heavy resistance right here at the 375 area. When this MACD twists up, it could get interesting. It get very, very interesting. We shall see. It's higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. Ever since we got slapped down in the morning. $3 million shares would have to be hedged for at $5. At $4, it's almost 3 million. 2.95. What's up, girlfriend? Huh? What's up, Bells? And these are just so cheap that people could just really really jack them up. And if it goes, I mean, we'd be talking like 1,000-some% gains. That's not financial advice, it's just me talking out loud. But like if somebody, like say like a hedge fund came in and like bought like a crap ton of calls and then purposely pushed the price by doing like in the money calls as well, like they'd make like a stupid amount of money. We know that the short interest is there. Like, let's see, what is it at right this second? BBIG, refreshing page. 29.72 with a float. Let's look at AMC and GME real quick while we're here. My friend just told me that circulating supply of, I believe he's talking about XRP, just went down by 1 billion. So that's something to take note of. Oh, I gotta let the dog out in a second, but 22% of the free float on GME shorted right now. Hold on a second, guys. Let me delete this. Okay, let me let her out real quick, and I will let you guys enjoy the chart. Hopefully, you guys see a boom boom by the time I get back. Paying attention, whore. I can't say these words on Facebook or YouTube. Apple real-time trend, 99% buy at the pivot. And that was at 11:09, so that was a couple minutes ago. But 99% at the pivot? Wow. I'm on stream, and your messages keep on making like notification sounds in my stream. So let me talk to you more in depth about it after 4. But that's very, very interesting that they put their escrow back into the market cap, because why would they move their escrow if they didn't have an agreement or they didn't know what was going to happen with the SEC lawsuit, in my opinion? You see what I'm saying? It just like that's really, really odd to me. I feel like an end to the lawsuit would really be the only reason why they would do that. And also pair that with what's going on in the stock market. I mean, you know me and my feeling about coincidences with timing. And also, if people are starting to give you scare tactics about 2023, blah 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 blah. I mean, it could be right around the corner for all we know. I'm just happy I'm just diversified. I wish I had more XRP though, to be quite honest. Mm. 'We're consolidating right above this resistance support line that I have drawn out previously. Might get some support off not only that line, but also the 13 and the 24. Let's see, I get a real-time notification. $32 ago. Why SEC's lawsuit against Ripple XRP may turn out to be a big mistake. Interesting. That's on CoinGape.com, that article. Fed. One of the guys that work at Fed. I'm upbeat, but it will take some time, longer than I had hoped, to get people back to work. Hi, baby bills. Zocro. We are kind of wedging out right here. What's up, dude? I don't like that wick down there to the 200, but it is showing strength off of that. Oh, guess you were getting slapped. American Tower Corp, 95% buy at the pivot, as per BS marker. Dude, chill out, please. Oh, 2 minutes ago, Canadian police warn truckers to leave downtown Ottawa or face arrest. For what? What, like, having for, like, standing up for their right to choose? I mean, unless they're, like, having a disorderly riot type situation, that shouldn't be happening. See if we can get some movement off this 200. I really don't want to sink below this line right here. All right, let me limp to the other dog out. I don't know what she's whining about. Little crybabies. How much hype this has today, how much volume it already has, and how much gamma pressure it has, I don't see it going down today. So I feel like this is just a fear candle. AMC's hanging above 20. I'd like to see it go higher, especially because I just bought YOLO options on it. Okay, stock velocity update alert, buy sell trigger data as of 11:30 EST. Where is the SPY? Okay, so hourly long, so until 12:30 would be 444 and 89 cents. The daily trigger would be 450.66, and the weekly would be 449.02. Monthly's still way down there. It's at 387. So take that as you will. I'm bullish on the market going up. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm just a guy that studies what goes on. And I don't believe in coincidences. Jim Cramer calling out Upstart 55 minutes ago. I don't know what it's doing right now, but it absolutely ripped like 2 weeks ago. That's funny. That's funny. What was it called 2 weeks ago, Jim? All right, so this dipped its head below support. RSI looks like it's cool, like curling back. MACD also looks like it's trying to twist back up. This might just be like a test of the bot at the lows and a spin up. At least that's what I'm hoping for. I mean, what are the options looking like now? The IVs are jacked. The IVs, and this is a week out. The IVs on this are jacked too. And they only like it's like I don't even see them delta hedging for it. What's a turnover? Because turnover is important too. Turnover rate today is 20%. That's on BBIG. Turnover rate for AMC, which just as soon as I clicked on it, flicked below. All right, so the RSI on AMC is 26 and change. With how much excitement there is around AMC right this second, realistically, I can't see retail selling that much. Turnover is 5 on that, 5%. GameStop, usually turnover is even less on this, 1.4. I think they're really doing their best to try to screw with us at this point. But they're backed into a corner, and the law is on our side. And by law, I mean the T plus 35 as well as the threshold the regulations show those rules. Biden is set to request more than $770 billion for the U.S. defense budget in 2023. So that would be good for something like LMT. Which is up $2 right now, I believe. Okay. Strong green right there. I really don't want to sink here because that could be ugly. RSI's curled down a little bit. I'd love to see that MACD twist back up. Remember, these thick lines are heavier areas of support and resistance compared to usual. AMC is below 20 right now. Don't like that. See, this is why I play warrants. Look at this. Up 12%, up 3%, 3.6. So 12.4, 3.6. That's why I play warrants. Just because you see bigger swings in percentages. And when you're talking money, I'd rather make 200% than 100%. Probably below 180s. That's interesting. Take a look. 4 million volume. Average volume is 24. And it is 11:45. Now remember, 15 minutes and the EU closes trading. Look at that volume candle right there. Interesting. Maybe that's a sign of things to come. We are above 20 on AMC, peeking our head up. We need that continued strength. Not too much volume on its way back up, though. Much more volume on its way down. It's sitting at 27.26 in volume. BBIG looks like it's getting itself there, picking itself back up and dusting itself off. We are about to test that resistance line that I had drawn previous. AMC is still staying above 20. GameStop's at 130.22. TLT is only up 11 or 0.11% right now. That's drastically less than what it was. As well as the SPY, it's at 0.64 down. I believe that was 0.7 earlier. So that's kind of working in the right direction. Could be a lot better though. Qs are down 1.15. We got a candle above resistance, and there's it goes. Let's see. Come on. We need an adult size candle. They're making announcements about Russia, and it's like they're like BS announcements. We're at the 200 EMA on the 1 minute. MACD's trending up, and we are above the hard resistance support line that I have drawn. We are getting a little red candle there, touching back on the resistance line. We need to show some strength right here. All the EMAs are together. We get a nice cross. AMC's holding on to 20 bucks. We're fighting for 370 MBBIG. GameStop's up up to 130.46. Prague is still below 180 at 178. IWM is down 0.4%. SPY is down 0.6. 0.61 to be exact. Alright, my dog is beating at the door. Give me 1 second. Still just chilling. I'm losing my voice from being on live stream. TLT just got a little shot up. It's at 1.16 now. Or, I'm sorry, 0.16. SPY is at 0.61 down still. Qs are coming back a little bit. Now we're down only 1.1. We need some strength. We do not want those EMAs to spread out like that. We want them to be on top of each other and then for us to cross over the top of them. Simultaneously, we could also cross MACD if we were to do that. Should be very, very bullish. What's Gamma looking like? So a lot of calls in the money here. 2.95 at 4, 3.2 at 5. And then, I mean, there's just more later, further down the chain, but we need the original push to get us there. Did we get a double bottom right here? Kind of want to protect my downside. So the SQQs, which are 3 times inverse the Qs, are coming down through the VWAP, through the 24, coming down to the 48. Now, what it does at the 48 is going to be very interesting to me. Because if it goes down through that and then down to the 200, the Qs would be absolutely ripping, and then the TQQs would be doing incredible along with the rest of the NASDAQ. In fact, let's pull up the TQQs. Oh, I like that. What do I want to do here? Come on, just give me a fill. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take a call on the TQQs. I'm probably gonna take multiple actually. Uh, um, I'm gonna buy SQQ as a just like as a hedge, even though I don't think it's going to turn around, but I could be wrong. Could be very wrong actually. So we're gonna hedge a little bit. Let's what's the 52-week low though? Okay, so it has more range to the upside. Yeah. Okay. the hell? Refresh. Hold on a second, guys. I am hedging myself on the cues here. Shit. Cancel. Okay. Whatever way this breaks, I will cut my hedge. I just hope it doesn't become a theta burn type of day. I don't think it's going to, but you never know. I do not like this downward movement on BBIG. I'm gonna be pissed if it gets in that supply zone. What was that? I feel like I have so many things on this list. A lot of these, if you're just seeing my list here for the first time, a lot of these are like pre-deal SPACs with warrants. And as I previously mentioned several times, I really like playing warrants because they move a lot quicker or a lot heavier in percentage-wise, like points, than your typical underlying security. Yeah. It's a pain in the butt. I wish that there was an easier way to do this. Instead of dragging it and then having it roll through my whole entire watch list again and again and again and again. Actually, there might be an easier way. I think I could do this. Yeah, I could do this. The hell? I could. Oh wait. IWM, SQQQQ, where you at, baby? Yeah, we're good there. Sorry about the dogs. Double bottom? Do I hear double bottom? Watch this become the next red zone. I'll be pissed. Bitcoin and SPY. I have SPY right there on my screen. SPY's coming back a little bit. I might cut my SQQ puts, but we'll see here in a minute. Or calls, excuse me, on the SQQ. So I have calls on the SQQ. I have 2 calls because I think it's going to go to the upside. I have 2 calls on that. And I have 3 calls on the TQQ, which are triple on the upside. So basically I have 1 more contract on the upside than I do on the downside. And whichever way it breaks on the Qs, then I'll cut my hedge. If that makes any sense. Like if this curls up right now and the Qs keep going down, I'm going to cut my TQQ positions. Just let my 2 contracts on the SQQ ride. However, this is coming up to the MACD, and I'm bullish on today and tomorrow and the rest of the week. So that's why I have 3 of these. And it all goes based off of this. I want to see the Qs go through that on a 5-minute basis. We are on a 5-minute basis. I want to see the Qs drive through that, and as soon as they do, I'll cut my SQQs at a loss, obviously. But I mean, that's what hedge is. It's protecting your downside so you don't take too much of a loss. Basically, that's the way I see it. Because this could very well touch that, drive down, and then my SQQ calls would print, and I would lose a couple bucks on the TQQs, but as long as I cut them in time, I'd make a lot more than I would lose. Now, SPY is also important here. Kind of want to keep down here on BBIG though too, and AMC. SPY is very important here too. If the SPY goes up, chances are everything's going to go up. Now, to take that into consideration, you have to remember that Bitcoin is also going to fluctuate the market, and TLT. So if TLT is up, then that's bad for the SPY. So we want, okay, good. TLT just went down. Let's see if we had a shift in SPY here. It went down very slightly, only like a couple cents, but the further the better. But you see how, I mean, honestly, I should switch them because TQQ is up, short SQQ is down. That's like my OCE kicking in. Is AMC getting its ass kicked or something? I'm just so levered up on BBIG and AMC, it's ridiculous. TLT's, it was just at 0.8, but it was at 0.11 before that, and then it flipped down to 0.8 now, or chilling at 0.9. 0.09, excuse me. Still 0.6 down on SPY, 0.6-ish. All right, let's look at the 1 minute real quick on this. Okay, so I like how the EMAs are on top of each other, because one nice push would have everything cross, and then that 200 is right there. All we would have to do is hit these levels, and we'd be at the 200. We'd be through the 200, actually. Barely, but we'd be through it. And then I would switch over to the 5 minute, confirm the breakthrough, and then I would cut my hedge. Okay, I don't like that candle. TLT is going down. SPY is also going down, though. So that's interesting. Bitcoin is at -2. Remember, that's going to control basically the entire market. If you don't believe me, again, I ask you to refer back to the original C word crash, and just overlay a Bitcoin and S&P 500 chart, please. If we don't get support in this area, I'm cutting my TQQ calls. I might cut my S. No, I'm late on my Qs. My SQQs. They're pretty much flat. I need to see some support though. Like this could be like prime buying time for this kind of stuff. Where you're getting some strength. I might have to cut my SQQs if it shows more strength. I do want to still see that follow through though. I want to see that strength and follow through to the 200. Sorry about Bella. TLT's up to 0.16. SPY is still chilling at 0.6 down. I'll chill out, babe. Alright, and I want to mark out a double top resistance here. Okay, and then besides that line, where would support be? That's actually a really strong level of support. And then you're talking like dropping all the way to like here-ish. In that level to like this level right here. Okay, that's a strong candle right there. Let's watch it. Any options on this that I should be aware of? $360, 3.3 million. On the put side. Wow. Okay. So this is like severely. See, I would expect more people to be playing like the triples, like I play, rather than just a balance on the QQQ. Let's see, what does the 5 minutes tell me? 5 minutes tells me we want to go up. Even though that MACD is twisting down a little bit, it just needs some time to cool off. Minute doing. Oh, sorry, I don't have my chats open in case anybody's talking. Oh, yeah. Yeah, bro, they're both 3 times. So a lot of people like to do like puts on the SQQ, which is like the inverse of an inverse, and they'll do like a put on like the do like a put on the TQQs. But I would rather just play the TQQ and the SQQ. That way I don't like mulch my mind up. Like I don't like I think the overall market's gonna go up. I think the Qs are gonna go. But I mean obviously I've been wrong before. if I wasn't, wrong on occasion, I wouldn't be live streaming right now. I'd probably be on a yacht somewhere. But I'm just feeling like they might try to really screw with us today, and if they do, I want to have at least some kind of downward protection. This is a 3 minute. Let's look at the 1 minute. A little bit more actionable. Let's see. All right, so the MACD is twisting up on it. Although I know that like catching the SQQs on a really good day, for like on a really bad day, is extremely profitable. I mean, obviously, you're not going to hold a leveraged ETF. I mean, that's just common knowledge, okay? But let's say that you did hold a leveraged ETF, right, for like a long period of time. Your chances with the TQQs over a long period, because, typically the market rises. We might have some extreme volatility this year, but in a normal year, typically the market's going to rise. So like, I personally like playing the TQQs more, and then hedging myself on the SQQs on days like today where we just see something sink. Because if this gets rejected right here, then the SQQs might be the way. Or I could have just wasted, $40 hedging myself on the SQQs. But so be it, because, then I'm like it's basically, like taking out insurance. That's the way I see it. I drive to this VWAP so bad. VWAP 200. I'm going to switch over to the 5, confirm the breakout, and then I'm going to switch my SQQ calls into more TQQ calls, I believe. If it starts rolling like that. That's my plan. Again, not a financial advisor. I'm very speculative, as you can tell. do not do what I do. Do not trade into trades that I make. Like, well, I've lost a lot of money. I've made a lot of money, but I've lost a lot of money. The whole goal is to not lose money. So just like, you know, have conviction in your trade. Don't have somebody else's conviction in your trade. I think it's going to twist up right here. Call me freaking crazy. Let's see. VIX is at 25. SPY is down 0.63. It was just at 0.6. TLT is up. So that the TLT like fluctuating like that is one thing that's scaring me about cutting my SQQ position. Because all of a sudden the TLT could just jump and sink the SPY. And if it sinks the SPY, I mean, you know what's going to happen. Look at that gap, though. From pre-market. Look at that gap. Like the TQQs might be a play. Like overnight. And like holding a leverage ETF overnight is like, you know. See, this is right now is why I like having downward protection in some regards. Still not cutting my TQQs though right this second. I think that's just a fear candle. Or it double bottoms. If it does not double bottom, I'm cutting my TQQ positions. Then I'll buy them back at the end of the day. Snipe some overnight ones to see if the Qs rebound. See, that's oversold right there. That's big. That's 25 on the Qs. Kind of has me wanting to close my position on the SQQ. That'd be totally like an irresponsible way of hedging, but it might be the most profitable way if it does turn around right here. I am paying attention to the advancing versus declining though. I mean, sometimes that doesn't matter though. By the time an order comes in, it gets filled by the time, before the order is even placed. Or like put in that queue. SPY 0.63 still. Okay, so that, oh, okay. Wow, 22 on the RSI for the Qs. You don't see that every day. You not see that every day, folks. DUAC is still up, surprisingly. So is BBIG, so is AMC, so is GameStop. They could literally be wrecking this stuff, like wrecking the big money, you could say. just to pad their margins and just scalp up and down, up and down, up and down. That's why I'm hedging on it. So this is my line where I said I was going to cut my TQQ calls. Well, alright, I might get ready to cut my SQQs if it reverses right here. What are you going to do? TLT just went up though. SPY just dropped as well, so that makes me think about holding on to them, but now we're getting a candle. Let's see what this candle does right here. It's probably going to dictate what I do. Red. So I'm not selling. What's Bitcoin at? Let's see. Bitcoin could carry the Qs. Carry the SPY. Bitcoin's down pretty big. But we could see a reversal in that too. See this level right here, I could see it forming some strength because it reversed right there previously. Alright, one more candle and I'm going to be out. Probably. I really don't think that the market's going to have a down day today. I think we have a strong afternoon. I think I just have a feeling that today's going to be a head fake. You know, that they're head faking us till the afternoon. Because tomorrow's Thursday, right? Yeah, tomorrow's Thursday. Tomorrow's the SEC meeting. What's this candle going to do? Come on. Show me what you're going to do. See, I just don't like the TLT going up and the SPY going down. I'm on minute candles, right? Fuck. Tim, I don't know if you're watching. I saw you like my status right there. I wasn't able to triple stream. I was only able to triple stream. I wasn't able to quad stream, but Nevertheless, I'm not looking at Facebook chats right now just because my monitor isn't big enough. Um, oh, geez. I just want to see the signal on the MACD crossover before I sell it. People are selling. I'm selling it. All right, so I just sold my SQQs. Now I'm going to go over to TQQs. And I'm going to buy another one. Alright, let's see if I time that right. If not, I totally just effed up. But, let's see. So now I got some TQQ calls. I got a decent amount of them too. Let's see. Let's go TQQ. Come on. Let me see. Bitcoin chilling at 2.12 down. Qs are 1.29 down. TLT's at 0.21 up. SPY is at 0.78 down. BBIG is at 357. I hate it below the 350 mark. AMC is at 1964 and GameStop is at 127.59. And Prague, if anybody cares about Prague, is at 176, which I'm very surprised about. There we go. There's a rip. I like those big boy candles. Them grown-up candles. Let's see. Like Bitcoin can make like literally a 4% swing in no time and twist this entire market and drop it on its head. Like that's my true opinion of it. Where did this open at today? Obviously I see a gap down, but 353. Where did the TQQs open at? 56. It's dollar range. See, I feel like it's gonna run now. Like I feel like even like either way it goes, I feel like it'll be a big run or a big push down. I don't know how you feel about that, dog, but that's just my opinion. I don't see them ping ponging it back between a dollar. I feel like either everything's gonna run or pretty much everything's gonna sell off except for what they're required to cover, and then it'll just be like a short squeeze market everywhere. Dude, I think I'm gonna hold my TQQs overnight too. And I don't like to hold leveraged ETFs overnight, but I mean, if the Qs gap up tomorrow, I mean that could be some crazy stuff. And if you look at if I was actually showing Tim from our group this, if you look at the 4 hour chart on the TQQs, right? Things get really, really wonky on it. And I don't know if it's an error or I don't know what it is, but there's a huge gap to the upside on the 4 hour for the TQQs. And like I said, I don't know if it's an error. So, it is what it is, but it's look at that. That's perfect. Cup and handle. Come on. Finish that handle. Let's go. Here, I want to try. Is this a okay? This is a QQQ. I want to show you the 4 hour on this bad boy. I'll show you. Look at this. Look at that gap. I might even mark it. I don't know what's up with it. Like 132 ish. That should be like a red get the fuck out line. But like that, dude, it's like a $50 gap up. I don't know if it's just a chart issue that webull's showing, but that's the 4 hour. So like, here, what was the date on that? So the date would have been 113. Whatever day that was, would have paid if you had puts. Would have absolutely paid. No, we're at the 48 right now in the 1 minute. Once it clears this and clears the 200, then I'll pull up the 5 just to confirm. I'd love to see a nice handle right off that. Come on. Right where the 13 is going to cross the 24 too. TLT is up to positive 0.29. SPY is down 0.7. VIX is now at 26. Look at that. That's going to pop that in a hurry. Come on, baby. Let's go. Qs are down 0.2 or 0.12 now. All right, so the Qs, like the regular Qs, broke my little line that I have here. There we go. Now we're getting some candles. Let's drive it over that MACD. $442.99 on SPY. I'd like for it to get above that 443 number. Bitcoin down 2.15. VIX is still at 2609. BBIG is 354. Yo, Randy, do you have better success hedging your downside with the SPY, or do you have better success with the like the QQ or the SQQs? Because I mean, realistically, you could do both, but the Qs usually move more violently. But the premiums on the SPY get like ridiculous. So like, I guess I'm just trying to figure out the most profitable way for me to hedge. I don't know if it would be like buying an SQQ, like buying the SQQ calls, or close to the money. or buying a SPY, like put or call. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's very expensive. You're right. However, if you catch it on a if like okay, I don't know why I got reconnected there or disconnected there. Um anyways, as I was saying, um the what's it called? The with the SPY, you could buy like cheap ones. If you have a feeling it's going to go on a run, whether it be to the upside or the downside, you could pay like dirt on the premium. I don't mean dirt, but like dirt compared to like what the SPY premiums usually are. And if you catch one, like you could be talking about like literally 1,000% type gains. I mean it's like they're like I guess lotto calls, like expensive lotto calls, but I mean I don't know. Like going into like MOS, let's say, right? Like it's either going to go one of two ways. It's either going to like everything should go way up or it should go way down. In all reality, um, so like like I was sitting here thinking like, is it worth it for me to is it worth me to get like a lotto call basically for like say like next week and just like see if it goes in my direction? I mean, I don't know. And then I would, obviously cut the loser. But if it goes way up, yeah, see, it's 1,000%. You know what I'm saying? Like I was envying you, dog. I was totally envying you when you told me about that. Just because I'm like absurdly statistically minded. If that makes sense. And I mean, obviously, the market's going to have its ups and like its up days and its down days, but like statistically, the market does well. Like overall, it's like it goes up over time. So I try to avoid the SQQs, um, but it from what you're saying about like premium, it does make sense. I just feel like so with the SPY, I could directly watch the VIX, TLT, and Bitcoin. And I feel like I know exactly what's about to happen. I could forecast it. With the Qs, I feel like I don't know. I just feel like they just run on you like a bat out of hell. This might wedge out, and then like from like there, I would extend that line to there, and it might wedge. Or it might just hit the support line and shoot. Who knows? I could buy that MACD though. 354 on BBIG, 1966 on AMC, and 128 on GME. Like they suck so much premium from. They suck so much premium from like AMC and BBIG calls today. I mean, maybe that was their goal though before the T plus 35. Yeah, like there's an SEC meeting tomorrow. So like I was, and also like there was a report about war before. like something about the Ukraine said that it has sources that says that the Russian pullback isn't like as like I guess as deep as like everybody thinks it is, and like they're still like by the border or whatever. So what I was thinking is I would hold the Qs overnight, thinking we're gonna gap up, and then buy SQQs going into the Fed meeting tomorrow. Or well, SEC meeting, I should say. Although at the same time, I mean, that might be one where I have to hedge it because they could come out of the SEC meeting and say, oh, okay, well, you like forced liquidations, boom, and then now you're screwed because, well, you're not screwed because you have positions and what needs to be covered, but I mean, you get what I'm saying. You'd be screwed on that position. Although, if they're liquidating other tech stocks, let's say, and maybe you really wouldn't be. Kind of a catch-22 on that one. That's gonna be a tough play. I think overnight though on the TQQs though, um, I think it's something I'm worth. I'm willing to go ahead and swing. Watch this mirror that. I really wouldn't be surprised because that would just be like straight algo trading. Oh, BBIG, AMC, GameStop, all down. SPY's down 0.73. TLT is up to 2.1%. Or, sorry, 0.21. And our Qs are down to negative 1.38. Bitcoin is down to 2.24. Let's see, do we get a turnaround here? IWM is at 204 as well. Three hours left still in the day though. Like we got some time. We have some time. See how much it likes this trend line. Let's see if it sticks to it. Ooh. GameStop's still hanging in there. DWAC's up still. VIX is at that was VIX. VIX is under 26 now. Oh, did not mean to do that. But you know what? We might as well take a look at it anyway. All right, so it came down from the morning, right? And it gapped down from what levels are these? All right, so it was like 446 yesterday, right? So let me just do this. I mean, if like you thought it was gonna, it was. I mean, I believe it was at like 454 the other day, right? That's only $16 for 455. $23 for a 454. So like that could be one hell of a lotto ticket, basically, if it gaps back up. RSI is 42 on this. TLT is down at 0.22. Up. SPY is still taking a hit, almost at 0.8 down. She wants to go. Like technology is too good for us to slip into a recession, in my opinion. That's why I'm willing to swing these calls overnight, because I feel like we could have like incredible gap ups. BBIG is still at 349, AMC's at 1942, Prague is at 175. IWM chilling at 204.50 pretty much. VIX is under 26. SPY is still at that 0.79 down level. TLT is at 0.22. Bitcoin is slumping. See, that's another thing, dude. Like, Bitcoin could run over the night, and chances are that would make the Qs run. And lately, I mean, I've been, here, let me click on it. I've been bullish on Bitcoin lately. Like, look at that. I mean, that to me looks strong as hell. Oh, you can't make that up. But no, seriously, like, if this rips overnight, look at the whole market move just based on that one little move. Look, AMC is now green. BBIG is, it went up like a little bit, but like one little tiny move in Bitcoin just did all that. What did it do over here? That's wild. This is like wedging out. A little bit lopsided, but you know, you get the point. It would have been a lot nicer if I went off the wicks, but I like to go off full body candles. TLT is up to 2.7 or 0.27. Keep doing that. 0.72 on SPY down. VIX is at 25.99. AMC is hovering green by 4 cents. GameStop's up $1. And BBIG is down almost 1%. This might rip after it came out of the supply zone. Might rip. Just so that I have like $1 to spend. Oh, never mind, I don't. I'm a 10-cent short. That sucks. Oh well. Let's see, can we get a run? Come on, go to the 48. And either a giant inverse head and shoulders or just cup and handle after cup and handle after cup and handle. Sad truth. fuck, I want to buy something, or I want to sell something and buy another, like, buy some more BBIG calls. Hold on a second. Oh, shit. Where the premium's at. Uh, 5. Alright. How about even more BBIG options? I don't know why this is inverting my freaking... This has never happened to me before. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna say my like thing got inverted from alphabetical and it was like backwards alphabetical. Kind of turned me the fuck off. Oh. Keys are coming up. Little by little. Going up to the 200. Doubt this will have any barons, but let's do it anyway. So on the 5-minute, the Qs and the VWAP, or I'm sorry, on the 5-minute, the Qs run into the VWAP and the 48 at the same time ish, which is, that's a lot of resistance. TLT is at 0.3 as well. I like that volume candle though. AMC's green. BBIG is slightly red at 352. GME's green at trying to fight for 127. Let's see. IWM is at 204.73. VIX is above 26. SPY is finally coming up. It was at 0.7 down. Now it's at 0.66 down. So now we're above 443. That's good. TLT is back down to 0.23. Qs are coming up. Negative 1.19 as opposed to the 1.38 it was at before. Bitcoin, look at that. 1.97. We saw that. That was down, I believe, 2.5% at one point today. I think it's a twist on this trend on this line right here, this resistance line. Oops. IWM still 204.73. VIX still at 2601. Very, very slow market. Very, very slow. 0.23 on the TLT, 0.66 down on SPY. Just got a candle on the Qs. Qs are still down 1.17, but like I said, we just got a candle right around my trend line. Hell of a lot of puts in the money or out of the money. RSI on BBIG is 38.60. Don't like that. It's reverse. ESET. Here we go. That's a nice candle. SPY 0.68 down. TLT 0.24 up. Qs 1.2 down. 1.28 down. There's the EMAs. Nice push across them. Could really catch some momentum. There's a resistance line there, though. 0.124 down on them. Bitcoin is down 1.9. As I said earlier, that was down more than, I believe it was 2.5% down. Another little shove down on the Qs. Hey, Belly Bear, what's up? How's my girl? What's up, Mr. Lucky? TLT is only up 0.2. VIX is below 26 again. SPY is down 0.73, 442.85. Let's see. BVIG is at 348. AMC is 1945. GameStop is 125.97. What is the turnover on BBIG? That's what I want to know. I like how I click on it and it popped up a little bit. Turnover is almost 30% on it. That's surprising. We are at the 48 on it. In the 1 minute. Can we get some drive? AMC, BBIG, and GameStop are all like fractionally negative. And by fractionally, I mean BBIG is down a penny, almost 2 pennies. AMC is down 3 cents. GameStop is down 19 cents. Qs are down 1.23. And Bitcoin is down 1.9 still. Let me click on Bitcoin. I just want to see what the hell they're doing over there. Oh, that's interesting. 1.75 down on Bitcoin. I mean, it is catching some candles. Looks like it's trying to pop out of the supply zone. If it does, we could see a rip. But there is that thick resistance line that I have from previous areas. Let's see. Our MACD on the Qs looks like it's trying to spin. RSI is low at 43 though. Belly, you already ate 4 times today. I'm not feeding you again until after work. You ate 4 times today, baby. Hold on. Go lay down, you two. Or go get me a toy. 1.72 down on SPY. 1.3 down on the Qs because it just got a fear candle there. TLT is up to 0.25%. Again, 2% down, or two pennies down on BBIG, 3 pennies down on AMC, and 46 cents down on GameStop. DWAC is at 83.99 though. That's still positive on the day. What is it, Bill? If you want to go outside, I'll let you out, but I'm not feeding you again until after work. 1 second, guys. All right, got back in time for some candles. I like that. Shit. Hmm. I might buy some like really cheap SQQ calls that are like way off, just in case the Fed meeting is really bad. Should that offset my position too. So like right now, it looks like the MACD could go either way on it. Fuck. Wait till the end of the day to place that. Yeah, it's a nice candle. I'm happy I didn't place that just yet. Break it, come on. What's the high on this for the year? 83, okay. That looks like a really nice trend line right there. I'm gonna let my other dog in real quick. One sec. Can we go through the VWAP? Decent resistance line right there. As soon as I clicked it, it had a candle down. Oh, come on, get back up there on the trend. SPY's down 0.7. Oh, TLT is down now. Look at that. That should be good for SPY. Realistically, that should be really good for SPY. Why is that? I feel like today's just a theta burn day. Now GameStop's down by 20 cents. Oh, big candle on the Qs. Big, 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 big candle on the Qs. Up to 352.84. Wow, that somebody just bought the Qs heavy. What's Bitcoin at? Let's see if Bitcoin's responsible for that nonsense. Bitcoin is now at 1.5. It's a full percentage point higher than it was earlier. Oh, big candle down now in the Qs. This is getting interesting, guys. Could these be potential margin calls? High of the year is 83. So 83, and it's at 39. What's a TQQ? 91. Okay. Hit 91 like in December. Okay, I'm going hedge just because of them ridiculous candles. Let's go. What's up, man? And about another A and C option. Oh, that little gap up. 40 million in volume on BBIG. There and the average is 35. Let's see here. AMC's up 1%. 1968. 40 million in volume. Well, 39.23. Average is 49 mil. So sideways into the last 2 hours. Interesting. We're above the 2 hour on AMC. 2 hour 200 EMA, I should say. And we are at the 48 right now. Head towards the VWAP. 4 hour. We're headed towards the 200 EMA on AMC. It's BBIG at the boom boom. Come on, bitch. Let's go. Five minute coming up on the 48 on BBIG. Nice. All right, we are at the 48 on the 5 minute. I'm getting updates on my phone, so I just want to see what these are about. Estonia's Foreign Intelligence Service chief: Russia is likely to conduct a limited military attack against Ukraine. U.S. State Department: More Russian forces, not fewer, are on the Ukrainian border, and they are moving into combat positions, which is concerning. Interesting. We are through the 5 minute on BBIG, but I would like to go ahead and I would like that to confirm with another candle. And we still have the view up yet to go. SPY's climbing. Qs are definitely climbing. Going for the third test right now on the 5 minute of the 200. That's on the Qs. We're on them, waiting for a candle to finish. BBIG's at 360. AMC's at 159. Q's just got another candle. BBIG, another candle. Let's go. 362. Bitcoin at? 0.9% down. The Qs are looking froggy. Real froggy. Still gonna keep my hedge on there just in case. $361 on BBIG, 1997 on AMC. $128.50 on GameStop. SPY's positive now. TLT is down to up 0.18, but SPY is up finally in the green. Barely, but that's there. Qs are coming back with a vengeance. Cup and handle right here. Let's go BBIG. Bitcoin is down 0.58. Qs are down only 0.24 now. TLT's up 0.10. SPY is on its way up slightly. Nice little wick up to that resistance point and slapped right back down. Up. Right through it. Up to the VWAP. AMC is at 20. Ether is only down 0.08. And XRP is up. How the Q's doing. SPY still up. Q's still chilling at 355.26. TLT is only up 0.1. Bitcoin still at the same level. Same thing with ETH. Let's see here. IWM is at 206. It's green on the day now. VIX is down to 25.14. Love to see that. I pushed it all the way down to the 200. That's surprising. It's getting strength there, though. I expect that to be a bounce back candle. AMC's at $20.04. GameStop is at $128.81. DWAC is at 84. IWM is in the green at 206.72. VIX is still below 26. I like that. TLT is now negative. That's very good. Very, very, very good. Qs are moving up, only down 0.17 on the day. Let's see what we got here. Matic is up 5%. Matic up 3% in the last 6 hours. Jasmy's down hard. Hourly trigger on the SPY is 444 long. Daily is 450. I'd be surprised if all this bunches up and then shoots. Q's need to make it past that pivot. All running in the same problem on the 1 minute, where the 13, the 24, 48 are almost converging around the 200. This is very interesting. What kind of movement will we see here? Pick up and handle? Potentially. GameStop at 128.41, AMC at 1984, BBIG at 359. Prog still down. DWAC is at 84.14. IWM is up 206.47. SPY is down 4 cents. I mean, pretty much even. TLT is down 10 cents. It's down 0.07. Qs are down 0.27. Bitcoin is down 0.62. ETH is down almost 0.4. AMC is at a 40 on the RSI at 1981. And 1980 is a pretty significant price point, I believe, on AME. PBIG trying to get support at the 48 on the 1 minute. It's kind of stuck in there between the 48 and the 200 on the 1. Consolidating on BBIG right on 200 for the 1 minute, that is. See what the 5 minute looks like. 5 minute, the MAC, it's like the signal's on the MACD. RSI is 51, and it is above the 200, just below the 48 on the 5 minute. Nice little push, puts us right over top of it. And it looks like a nice little cup and handle type setup. Maybe double bottom, whatever you want to call it. We're on the 48. Can we get a clean break? Man, oh man. It's a little bit tense here with the freaking 48. $19.80 on AMC, $357 on BBIG, $128.06 on GME. IWM is slightly positive by about 10 cents. VIX is now down to 24.43. SPY is down by 30 cents. TLT is down 20 cents. Bitcoin is down slightly, 0.8. ETH is down 0.74. XRP is up 0.75. Where my Qs at? Qs are down 0.33. They've been down all day. On the 1 minute, all the EMAs are like on top of each other. This just looks like a straight up consolidation. SPY down 60 cents. TLT is back up by 8 cents. So not much. Qs are down 1 point from the last update. Bitcoin is down 0.75%. ETH is 0.84%. XRP is up 0.74%. DWAC is positive at 83.85 though. Prague's still negative. Still chilling around 177.75. I'll be surprised if Prague has a big day tomorrow. Not financial advice, just saying. GameStop still up 1.2. AMC is up 0.87. BBIG is up 1.11. DWAC is still up slightly under 84. Nice candle on BBIG. TLT is down to it's only up 0.03%. Like it's up 4 cents. SPY's down 26 cents. So nothing really important there. BBIG just got a candle right to the 200 on the 1 minute, as well as a crossover on the 1348, and that's on the 1 minute, and it is rising. Let's see what the 5 looks like. All right, so on the 5 minute, BBIG is above the 200, and it just crossed the 48. We need a confirmation candle, though. We need to hold this line. There's a resistance line that BBIG is at right now. We need to push right past it. BBIG is fighting at an important level right here. This morning, now keep in mind this was this morning, I ran the math, and 50% of the shorts would be underwater at 361 on BBIG. We are now trading at 361. So as of this second, 50% of the shorts are underwater as per Ortex this morning. SPY is up slightly. TLT is also up slightly. The Qs are only down by 33 cents. Bitcoin and ETH are kind of coming back, and XRP is up a full percent point. BBIG on support towards the top of a pennant that I have drawn, more like a wedge, I guess. See here, GameStop is 128.57, AMC is 19.79. IWM is up slightly, but it's up. The VIX is below 25, 24.80. SPY slightly up, TLT slightly up. And the Qs are still down by 33 cents, which is nothing. AMC and BBIG are both up 2%, as well as GameStop. DWAC's up 4%. Like, I have the BBIG chart up now. Looks good. Looks real good, actually. Minus that fear candle that they just threw at us. I'd be surprised if AMC follows. Yep, they threw one there too. AMC's still up 2.36%. TLT is up 21 cents. SPY is up $1.48. I like that. That's starting to move. Q's a green. We're above the VWAP on AMC. Finally. And we were up above it, I don't know, 230. It came crashing down. Could be trying to form a cup and handle above the MACD, which would be very good. Slid under. Well, we're at the VWAP right now on the 1 minute for AMC. Could be a handle. It's on a bull flag. Kind of looks like an inverse head and shoulders, actually. Or a weird looking cup. Up 205, 200, or excuse me, 2.05% on AMC. 2.08. GameStop is up to 120. Now it's at 128.81. AMC's at 1985, GameStop's at 128.81, BBIG's at 357, TUX at 84.50, IWM is up almost a buck. SPY is now up $1.19, which I love to see. TLT is slightly up; it's up 7 cents. The Qs are finally green. Love to see it. I'm still gonna keep my hedges in place, but like my position in a TQQ is much closer to the money, and I have more of them than my SQQs. My SQQs are kind of like long shots in case in case tech takes it hard. To I guess this evening. That way I'm not out the whole shebang. But nonetheless, if tech runs, I want the Nasdaq to run. I mean, I'd only be down 130. It'd be like $130, but it is what it is because my positions in the TQQ are heavier than they are in the SQQ. Oh, hold on, I'm almost done working. Give me a little bit. You already ate 4 times. You went outside like 7. You're just being needy. Might come down to tap the 200 for support. Hopefully we don't go down to the pivot. I'd really prefer that we don't do that. Hughes just took a little shot in the arm. Very slightly. Not a big deal. TLT is up 0.1. SPY is up almost 0.2. BBIG's up 1%. AMC's up 1.75. GameStop is up 1.79. I hear you, Bob. For being quiet today, do you guys want some steaks? You're pretty quiet compared to usual. Thanks. Steaks are gonna be off the table if you keep whining like that. I'm really looking for AMC to start bending right here. That wick, because I like that power. Gotta get back above that VWAP. Do you want to go outside? I'm thinking that. little snack for now. I'll make you guys. If you behave, I'll make you guys steaks. All right, what do we got? Prog's above 177. That's where we're chilling all day today. 178 is where this morning where the shorts 50% of the shorts would be underwater. It's at 178, and it's trading at 178 right now. That's on Prog. Alright, let's see. Looks like AMC's kind of getting some support off that 48 and a 1 minute. Look for a big burst pretty soon here. Hopefully through this trend line. Hopefully it doesn't shoot down to the 200 either. Definitely don't want that. SPY still up a buck. TLT's up 36 cents. Qs are up 34 cents, 0.1%. Bitcoin is down 0.55. ETH is down 0.3. Nice little candle on it. AMC. Back to the 48. Stop it, guys. Be quiet. DWAC is up 84.21. IWM is still green. Just gotta sharp red candle down to the 200 on AMC. Don't like that. Still in trend though. Nice green candle. Nice green candle back towards the 48. Microsoft is up 30 cents. Apple's up 31 cents. Can you tell that things are trading in a basket yet? $140, $146, $150. Like, you really can't make this stuff up. Let's see, are we going to stay in trend? Looks like it. So the 13 crossed the 48, and then when the 24 went to go across the 48, now we're getting pushed back up. I like that. I hear you, baby. AMC's fighting the 48. What are we doing over here on BBIG? Chill out, dude. BBIG is fighting the 200. above the 1348. Now this is on the 1 minute. The 13 is about to cross the 24 and coming up on the 48 on the 1 minute, and it is currently at the 200, fighting the 200. Seems like an important level right there at 355 too. Oh, we're at the 200 on BBIG and the 1 minute. 13 is on top of the 24 EMA. Quiet. We are above the 200 on BBIG on the 1 minute. We are fighting a trend line that I already have drawn up. We're slightly above the 200, and the 13 is on top of the 48. Let's see if we get across here. And we are also trying to cross on the MACD as well. We are going to have a lot of resistance here, but if we get through it, we will be in pretty damn good shape. Oh, we got a nice candle close, and then we get pushed back down to the 200. Let's see if we can cross this. Yeah, there's another green candle. Let's go. Come on. We're at 44 million in volume right now. The average on 3 months is 35. Gap up candle. That's some strength. It's probably going to come back down, fill that gap, and then retrace itself back up. But nonetheless, we got a wick down to it, and it stayed there. It's at 360. Remember, 361 is the number. Especially with the SEC meeting tomorrow, like it would look good if we closed above the number where 50% are underwater. It would look really good. Not saying we need to, because I mean, like their margins are already stretched, but it would look good. SPY's up like 0.3%. TLT is now up 60 cents, or 0.44%. Qs are up 0.2. Bitcoin is down 0.7. ETH is down 0.45. XRP still up though. Hold on a second. My little monster wants to go outside again or something. I will make you dinner. I'll make you a big dinner, huh? Yeah, we need it. Oh man, dog already ate like 4 times today. On some more food. Battling at the 200 on BBIG. Whew. We just really want to close above and put the shorts underwater. Remember to check my YouTube video out on the fact that they're on the threshold list for as long as they've been. The T35 rule should be in effect. And that should be like this week or next week. I don't know how that would work because of the T+2 settlement time. So like I don't know like when we would see that type of action in Ortex or in the market really, because like you could delay your. So I forget who, I think it was Dave Lauer who said this, but if you send a trade from your London desk to your New York desk, or vice versa, I forget which way it was, then technically you don't have to report the date or the trade until 24 hours after it happens. So judging by that, I'm just gonna say like, how should I phrase this? Judging by that, I mean like it could be the following week. I mean like that's why. I mean I do have like a lot of options for this week, but I also have options for next week. And I have one for. I even have options out to March 4th. I mean just in case. I mean like those I probably didn't need to go that long on them, but like you never, I don't know. I guess you never really know. And if you get a good price on something, if you get a good price on something, then so be it. I don't know what the hell I want. Oh, I'll put that over there. Yeah, I mean, I got a good price on it, and here's what it is. But I mean, I I have a couple options till March 24th or March 4th, excuse me. Most of them are for this week and next week, but I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and BS you guys. See, this range is getting tighter and tighter. Right here, look. Big range, smaller range, even smaller range. It's like it's coiling, and I think we might see some kind of fireworks here in after hours. Very, very possible. I've actually felt that we might see like a beginning to a squeeze in after hours, because then that takes away most of retail. It takes away the options until the following day, obviously. But I feel like it's a way for the shorts to kind of jockey themselves around as much as they possibly can before retail and other institutions could get a hold of options, because when that happens, things magnify by like 100, because each option is worth 100 shares. So as long as they're like, in the money, at the money, actually forcing gamma and not like a waste of money type of option, realistically, it should be to their benefit to try to cover in after hours. I mean, don't get me wrong, they could slowly cover throughout the day, you know what I mean? But like if we're talking about like a mass covering, I would assume that they'd want to do it without most of retail and without options. That's why this is called the speculative channel. I'm just going to draw this just in case. I doubt that it'll stretch this far, but I'm going to draw it anyway, just in case it does happen in after hours. We're battling right around the 200 on top of the EMAs, on top of all of the EMAs, really, that I have up. Of the 13, the 24, the 48, and the 200, and it's just coiled right around them. All it takes is a pop. All it takes is a pop. Might do the same thing on the other side of the 200 first, and then it might go. See that? We come right down to this line right here, which showing clear strength resistance. Candles are ending, candles are starting, etc. And then it shoots right back to 200 EMA. Look at that MACD too. That's a tight band. They like that. Their window's just getting smaller and smaller and smaller. IWM up slightly. DWAC is still up 3.4%. We're up 1% or $1 on the SPY. TLT is up 55 cents. Qs are up by 10 cents. Bitcoin is down by 0.83. ETH is down by 0.82. XRP is still up by 0.84. See, like they're doing the same thing with cryptocurrency that they are with the, with some of these stocks. Like you guys saw before, these were all trading within 10 points, 10 percentage points of each other, or 0.10% percentage points. Like that's just not natural, especially on a consistent basis. Look, now they're going to throw shorts at it because they know that 50% are at 361. Oh, look at the options chain now. I mean, I feel like it's just getting fatter and fatter and fatter. And they're still, I don't get it. They're still not hedging their position. I wonder why. Please refer back to my last YouTube video of a breakdown of BBIG. Not saying that it's 100% accurate, but seems to make sense. Timelines seem to line up. I don't believe in coincidences. Each bar is up 3% in the last 7 hours. AVAX is up. I don't have any, but it's up 3% in the last 10 hours. Palantir earnings are tomorrow before the market opens. Matic is up 5% in the last. How long? Yeah, I don't feel like opening Coinbase. Coinbase is slow as hell. Decentraland is now available on Nexo. If you guys want to, compound your crypto interest, just check out the link in my video for Nexo. Nexo is dope. My Polygon gets like 12% a day. XRP is like 8%. Like the rates are just ridiculous. But it might be worth looking into. Not financial advice, just, common sense on math. Compounding interest obviously adds up. These Twitter updates are ridiculous. T-Mobile expands 5G home internet across Indiana, Kentucky, and Ohio. That's a nice candle right there. Back up to the, what's it called too? Right back up to the 200. That's funny. Right back, but it stayed under the 361, where 50% of the shorts would be underwater. Now that's the highest too, so it could be even less than that. But 361 was the highest number. It was the high of the day on the average days on the loan as per Ortex this morning. Now keep in mind that changes nonstop. So like as somebody is borrowing throughout the day on like a day like today or like yesterday or like whatever's not reported on Ortex, that's going to throw like a wrench into the exact math. But it'll at least give you an idea of like what numbers. And again, the numbers were, and don't be afraid because there's like so many danger zones just because of like gamma. But GameStop is 157.41. AMC was like $33. BBIG is 361, and Prague is 178. And that was as of this morning. And right now, Prague is trading at 177.9. That's funny. That's really funny. DWAG is 84.51. IWM is up 206 to $206.87. BBIG is 356. AMC is up 1.5, almost 1.6. GameStop's up 1.7. TLT is up 0.4. SPY's up 0.4. Qs are up 0.22. Bitcoin is down 0.82 and ETH is down 0.8. Funny how small the window is. Like they're just, I don't know, they're just trading so like such a small percentage basis away from each other. I think that's hilarious. It's just me. What's Polygon? Polygon is actually down. I don't know why Coinbase was trying to tell me it was up. Maybe it was up and then it plummeted. I don't really want to take my eyes off BBIG or AMC right now, or even the Qs. Watch the Qs too. It's like Bitcoin and ETH aren't even moving. Like they've been there that long. That's so weird. We have 5 minutes till close if you are dealing with pattern day trading. Oh, why did I do that? I did not mean to do that. Okay. Bitcoin dropped by 0.1, a little over 0.1, about 0.15, and I saw an immediate impact in my portfolio. That's funny. ETH is down 0.97. Oh, baby. Oh, that's funny. Right at the end of the day, it's gonna break a bull flag. Don't be surprised to see some fireworks in after hours. That's all I'm saying. Oh, there's like 2 minutes left. Okay. I hear you guys. I hear you. You guys want to play. You guys want to do all kinds of stuff. We are talking about 1 minute left. Exactly 1 minute left till the market closes, guys. As of right this second, GameStop is up 1.65. AMC is up 1.2. BBIG is up by 2 cents. I think that's hilarious, just due to like if you look at the options chain. DWAC is up 4.5%. IWM is green. The VIX is down almost to 24 flat. SPY is up 74 cents. TLT is slightly up 0.44%. The Qs are flat. BBIG just got a candle right before close. Right up to back to the 200, which is, I'm telling you guys, watch after hours. Just watch after hours. It should get a little bit spicy. And that's the close. What do we get? We close at 350. 358 is what? 359 is what I'm seeing on here. Okay, very cool. All right. Well, as you guys could hear, my dog is kind of she wants some attention. So I'm gonna go. Let me make sure. I think I gotta shut off Facebook first. So let me go ahead here. Let's see. How the hell do I shut this off? It's so much easier not on Facebook. Well, I hear you, baby. Let's see. This is gonna be very interesting after hours, guys. Very, very interesting. How in the hell do I shut this off? Video. Alright. Later, guys. And audio.